rest. Bitch! I need to rest. rest.
Okay, so I have not meted any information on hardcore. Um, I'm just following what I did in the past 2 sessions of normal. And my first session of normal was only 20 minutes because I clear cut the forest and it didn't grow back. So, my downfall from my first hardcore character was I was playing it like a normal character because I didn't really realize that it was hardcore up until I died. And the reason for dying was because I set up in a very high traffic area in hardcore, and I shouldn't have. I should have put myself in a better situation. But I was playing like... I didn't realize they had hardcore on this game. Otherwise, I would have been playing hardcore from the beginning. So, we need to get back to where we were, and that shouldn't take too long. I'd say 2 sessions. So this session and potentially tomorrow's session, and I should be completed in the last base, which would be on the 4th map piece. So I ended up parking... There's a whole bunch of ponds that are attached to each other, and then it flows down into like a waterfall area. I parked myself there and didn't do so well because I was getting attacked. The intervals for cats and people are way up. I'd say like every 10 minutes. And I don't want that. I don't mind it if I'm in control of the situation, but I don't want that shit on my doorstep. And I didn't realize that it was... Because in normal... See, they don't even really tell you that either. Because in normal, people wouldn't come by very often. So it was manageable. It was like once in a blue moon. And now... So I'm probably gonna go north of that. I have an idea of where I want to be in relation to that. I want to be close, but I don't want to set up where I originally did. Okay, so I'm just kind of plugging some things into each of these. I'm going to put a little bit in. I'm not doing all of this right at the moment. I'm just trying to set it up and map it out so it looks nice. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a stick in each individual one. I've cut down the majority of the forest, so there's not much to do here anymore. We leave our nubs. So you see all these little fucking sticks here? Don't touch them. And your stuff will grow back. So I'm gonna maybe build a full one of these. And then I'll have 3, so I'll put 2 in one and 1 in the other. And now things won't run away. Also, if you want to mark your territory, this is also a great way of doing it. It doesn't have to be bamboo, though. So a big white box that's... So if I leave, this will disappear because it's got nothing attached to it. But if I leave a single piece attached to the project, it'll stay there forever. And now I have a big giant white box in the middle of the bush that I can see very clearly when I'm running. So if I'm in a situation where I need to disappear quickly and I don't want to think about where I need to go, bing bang boom, I've left myself Hansel and Gretel breadcrumbs. So we're going to do that on some of the cave openings. You're going to see this is why, and this is why I do this on some of the cave openings that you're going to, the big stupid ones that you can't miss. We don't really need to do it on those. But the ones that are kind of hidden on the walls that maybe, you know, you're walking this way and you're not necessarily paying attention, you could potentially miss. So we're gonna go get the weapons rack and the grappling hook, and we're gonna start getting some metal together. That's why this is coming together. So I need all of this for the next step, which is the metal, so that we can have more armor, better armor. And then from there, what we're going to do is we also need the crafting station for big bowls. So while I'm on my way over to the other side of the map, we're going to be leaving forward bases as we go so that we can eat, sleep, and shit. And drink. And while we're drinking, I want to be able to have a big pot with me. And we're not going to be able to make clay in some of these areas. So I'm only going to have 2 clay spots. That's in this base and the other base. And the other base is going to look similar to what we're doing here. It's a very open concept. We're not going to live inside a house. We're just going to make sure that we're not... There's a cat here. That's why you see me being very cautious about when I go down to the water. I also want to try a couple exploits because I know I've I can make things disappear. All I have to do is save and quit. So when it comes time to put effort into collecting things like the weapons rack, for example, I can put in minimal effort to get it just by making the NPCs disappear by saving and quitting. Now I know that's a cop-out. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, here's a cat. Here's a cat. So what we do with the cat, we do not turn around. Do not turn around and do not run away. This is why we've cleared out some of the bush as well. We're going to kite it out here. We're going to get a headshot in it. This is only a stone. This is only stone. If you run away, you're dead. My hands are so fucking sweaty right now. Oh my god. Yeah, come to me. Bring me your pretty face so I can make a necklace out of your teeth. This is what a game needs to make you feel like. Oh my god, my whole body is just fucking... You're gonna eat it. You're gonna fucking eat it. And now, I'm gonna stretch you out and put you on my fucking floor. Oh my god, my whole body's just fucking riled. Oh! I did not feel any of this while I was playing last. I didn't even know it was hardcore. I was just like, let's go fuck this cat up. Like inches from dying. So, speaking of cat, there is a cat that comes and visits me every once in a while. We need to clear out some more of whatever's down here. This is not cool. So we try to keep this very clean. So shit like this.
Shit.
And you know,
Seriously?
we can come down here. And that was lucky. That was lucky. I heard it. Sometimes you're not going to hear it. Sometimes Sometimes I'm gonna be walking up the hill with a pile of wood in my fucking hand. That's why when you see I push L1, which is to open my bag. That's why you see me drop shit with L1 because it's got no animation to throw shit down. It's literally just taught. It's very instantaneous. So we don't use circle to throw things on the ground. And so what I'll be doing is I'll be walking up. Sometimes you won't even hear it. It'll just be on you and you'll be like, fuck. Other times you'll hear it scamper up to you and you can hear, and it's different. It's a different sound, but it's running and you know it's running. And there's only one thing that runs for you. So you drop what you have, turn around, pull your spear out. If you're in a situation where you may not have control, poke at it. Right in the face. If you can get a headshot in on it, what you're going to have to do is kite it and pull your aim up because if you get hit, you're going to have to start that process over again. So here is a prime example. I'm not going to fight them because I don't want to shit in my backyard. So as of right now, we're going to leave them alone. I can still manage them. We can get instant kills with the spear and a headshot, and we can get one-shot kills, but they bleed out with the spear. We just have to hit them. Now, I'm not sure if it works both ways. If I attack them, if I get into a fight with these guys, the next time they show up, I'm pretty sure they're just going to attack me. And I want to maintain civility until a certain point. I want metal tools, which means we need to go and get the grappling hook. So that's why I'm getting some food together so that we can get the fuck out of here. Let our forest grow back while we go have an adventure. So what we'll do is we'll head up to the fishing camp because that's easiest, right? We'll follow the shore, give or take. I don't want to run through the woods too much, right? Because I want to mitigate cats. That's a big thing. I could be running through the bush and then all of a sudden I got a cat on my ass. And that's not kosher. Right? No people. I haven't had people just interrupt me. I've had cats interrupt me though. So what we're going to do is there's a nice little Goldilocks zone in between the lake and the jungle. So if anything, I'd rather deal with the caimans, which are the alligators, crocodiles, the big fucking lizards that want to eat you. Because they move slow. We can still get headshots in on the lizards too, on the alligators. That just saves me from complications. And then from there, what we're going to do is I potentially should make a rest stop there. We actually don't even need to make a rest stop there. We have sleep. We have sleep there. Should I make a save there? I'm not sure. I'll have to decide when we get there. So we're going to follow the river until it forks. And then from the fork, we're going to take it east until we hit the tiny little mountain. And from there, that's where the weapons rack is. And from that point, what we're going to do is hopefully shoot straight for the car wreck. If not, what we're going to have to do is find the northern wall and then work our way east and then back again. Not back again, like south. We'll have to probe, well, we'll probe south because I know it's off the northern wall and it's pretty easy to kind of probe south until we can find it. It's a big open area too. big blue tarp. You can't miss it. Um, and then from there, straight home, I think. It's either that or we wrap around to the plane, but I don't know how much energy and food I'm going to have at that point. We can do it all in a day, but just right, we need to prepare for these 100-year floods. So we can potentially go, and I don't want my sanity to fuck up because I took a long run, and in normal I was able to, they were considered short runs because I didn't really have to maintain anything. But now those are considered long runs, which is basically which is which is basically from the crashed airplane, which is just above A2, all the way up, and then over west, shush, and then over west to the fishing village, and then down again. That's considered a long run now. So we need to prep for that. So I need to have sleep stations and drink stations on the northern walls if I'm going to piss around in there for a little while. So we'll get that sorted out. Anyways, I want to showcase this game-breaking fucking exploit. So what we're going to do is save and exit because I don't want to have to deal with these guys right now. And then we're going to load the game back up. I'm also going to try a rage quit. So the next time we hear a cat, and if it's far enough away, I already know I can save and quit. What I want to know is, can I quit and then load up my past save and not have to worry about the cat? Give me a second. Okay, so there you have it. We get to harvest our meat, and I don't have to deal with people. Now, in some situations, because I'm playing in hardcore, they'll be back faster. And in others, I can just manipulate it so it doesn't happen at all. Gotta get my health up. I don't care if the mud things run off on me. I don't give a shit about that. We should just go. I'm pretty sure I'm still 100% in control of the whole situation here. You know what I should do before I leave? Just put some meat on the barbecue for when I get back. Actually, the dryer, not the barbecue. Hey, buddy. Okay, so what we're gonna do is hopefully not get attacked by a cat on the way out. We fought one recently, so we should be okay. We're gonna look for this giant wall here, and that's gonna be at 26. So if we look on our map here, box 26, there's that dark mark. And then from there we're going to find that nice little Goldilocks zone that doesn't really have any cats. Doesn't really have any alligators. That'll be around here. A caiman sounds very slow. Very, very slow. Kind of like how I'm walking. Slower than that even. Let's hear him. Hey, buddy. You hear him? See you later, Slowpoke. They got a turning radius of a Buick, so you can outmaneuver them if you need to. Also, while I was swimming, I was in the midst of just like a test run. I didn't care if I died or not because I was playing normal. And I'm swimming. And then all of a sudden, this fucking alligator jumps in the water and starts swimming straight for me. And I'm like, I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked. So I'm swimming at it. I kissed my ass goodbye. All of a sudden, I hopped over it. I literally jumped on its snout and did some Fred Flintstone shit. Jumped down, fucking kept on going. I didn't even look back. I was gone. So we need some of this for poison control. So this is the creek. Not a creek, this is the river. I haven't seen any crocodile or alligators or whatever over here. It's pretty quiet over here. So if you wanted to set up a forward base, that's cool. But there's not a lot of materials, at least on this side of the river. Yeah, I also have to watch out, there's piranha in here. I'm pretty sure those are piranha. I don't know if those are going to ruin your day. They'll ruin your day if you go where you're not supposed to. Kind of like slaughter fish when you're going too far out in the water in ESO. So it's pretty quick to strip whatever's in here. There's not much back there. I don't want to go too far back there and put myself into a situation where I may need to fight a cat for something that's not really necessary at this point in time. So we could potentially come here for a sleep. We have the ability to do that. And then what we would do is move on from here. So, you know what I could do? I'm gonna be cheeky, just in case I get turned around. Just in case I get turned around, we're gonna do a poor man's save. I'm not gonna put any energy into making a save point here because I don't have the meat, which means I either need to catch some, and then I'm gonna be down a bar. I don't want that. So we're gonna do a poor man's save and quit because the devs are assholes and they don't want us to just save. And now we're gonna hop back in. Now, if I get turned around and things get slightly messy, I'll just quit and reload the game, and I'll be back to this point because I hadn't saved, and I'm okay with that. This is like piercing into the forest and doing a test run. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the territory, I suggest you save and quit in a particular area, such as this. You don't just save it in the bush. That could get you into some trouble if you're not careful. So now what we're going to do is we're going to follow this until it forks. Fred, you know I'm going to come back and level off you, right? Where are you? We're going to level off Fred before we go too. Turtles are OP for leveling. So this is where the river forks. Now, what we're going to do is we're basically going to follow this, but we're going to keep going east. Right? Give or take. So, I have all the abilities to fight the people. I'm just choosing not to at this point. We're taking the path of least resistance, and we're going to use the save and quit exploits so that I can remove all of the threats and not have to deal with them so that we can get the character buffed. And then because we'll be doing plenty of fighting on our way across the map, but what I want to do is get things structured here, and because we're in a semi-fragile state, I want to be able to control my situation. So this is where the creek bends off, and we're going to continue to go east. So if you're going to get lost, keep your compass out. If you get into a fight, don't just walk off. Pull your compass back out, orient yourself, and then continue on your way. Where is she? I think she's around here somewhere. I don't want to just accidentally stumble right onto it. That'd be shit. We need more healthcare. I think it's down the lane here, just a smidge. So we're gonna turn this into healthcare. I don't mind saving it and eating it, but we'll go like that, and then we'll turn all this into healthcare. That's not gonna change my weight, but it'll change my carry space. Okay. So we're probably gonna hear them before we see them. Those footsteps right there that you hear, those are similar to human footsteps. So you need to be careful. So I have a feeling it's in here. It's in here somewhere. We just kind of overshot it somewhere. Tell me like this is supposed to be the spot. It's just they're just not here. No. I've had it where the water disappears on me. Like whole ponds just gone. There's more healthcare, but I don't think I can afford to carry it right now. No, you see? We ended up right? Because this is such a pain in the dick. again, if it gets to a point where I wander around too much and I get lost, or we have to... It's like, I'm not gonna fight multiple cats either. We're not here to... This should have just been an in and out thing. Yeah, this should have just been an in and out thing. Unless I gotta go further. But I think... No, I fucked up. This should be in and out. Yeah, man. It's like... It's like right there. Maybe I went... Maybe I... Fuck. Fucking brutal, man. Where the fuck is this place? Fucking finally. No? Fuck, it's just a... No? Fuck, it's just a rock. Fuck, I thought it was like... Fucking Christ. Why is the menu... Why is the menu... what the fuck? Nobody... You don't need different... Oh my gosh. You guys put effort into this game where it's not supposed to be. Fuck. Fucking brutal. Okay. Fix your game. Fix your game. I'll take that. What else you got for me? I'll take that. So you got for me? Oh, I'll take that plank. Oh, it's too heavy. Duh. Yeah, but what if we get ore? Okay, so from here... Look at all these stones, eh? Dang. So from here, we want to go... Found it already. Wow. Yeah, that's the way this run is supposed to go. Perfect. Where's this Jeep? We'll check this to see if there's anything in here. I don't think they have anything in here. There might be a can or two. But, we're not gonna hold our breath. Dirty water, that's too bad. I'm pretty sure it's just down the road.
Disgusting. Ugh.
It's only ever this one that has something in it. And how come I have a rock box but not an ore box? Like, you couldn't do the exact same thing for the ore? Where are you guys, man? I don't get it. It's a half-ass cook, man. Here's your hot bowl of cold food. It's still edible. It's still good. It's still good. Yeah. It's just a little burnt. It's still good. It's still good. It's just a little airborne. It's like when you play DayZ for the first time and the cars go Harry Potter on you and kill you. Yeah, stop playing that shit. This game, sometimes your weapons don't come out. So if I get into a hairy situation where things aren't working, I haven't tested the theory yet. I don't know if I can rage quit or not, but we are going to test it. I know I can't save and quit, but that's not what we're after. We already know that we can save and quit and just not have to deal with anything. Sooner or later we're going to have to deal with things, because we're going to push into the bush and then I'm not coming back. So we got, I might push this one more. And then we can have 2 rows of pest control. And then maybe we'll do 1 row of bananas. I might even do 2 rows of bananas. And now since we've got the grappling hook, we can go and get metal, and then we can, I don't mind the having the shell on me. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but metal would be alright. And then if I could get to a point where I'm comfortable in the game, we can put all armor on, because right now we're not running all armor. We're just running arms so that we can keep away from, let's drink this, so that we can keep away from rashes, which will keep our sanity up, so we don't have to play with our sanity so often. I actually don't really need to do this right now. I set up the crafting station before I went and grabbed this, but I did it in reverse now. Sure, why not for now? I need to get the mud stations up so that I can start putting little sticks into the mud stations. Also, we're not going to be picking up sticks that often. You can see that there are a lot of tiny ones on the ground. The only ones I manage are the big ones. I don't care about anything else. We'll let the other ones despawn too. Okay, we need the mud station up. That's first. If you want to build a house, do it during the rainy season and put the mud pits that you build right close to the building. And then while you're running mud, the rain will literally water your projects and you won't have to do half the work. So it doesn't, it barely even, like, you see people with double structures and all these fancy things. It literally only takes a few days to make, like a few in-game days to make them, not even. And if you've got the rainy season and you're not running water, it's perfect. Ha. I feel that shouldn't have given me two fat ones, but I'll play it. Okay, so now we can start the mud. And then from there... Oops. From there, what we'll do is strengthen the water sources on this base, make some jugs, get ready for another adventure, and then we'll push into the map a little bit. If things are going well, we'll make a full rotation out of it, which means I won't come back here until I come all the way around again. I have no problem doing that. So there you have it. The rain, and especially if it's constantly raining, you don't have to work for it. That's why we have roofs on everything. Otherwise, you're going to starve to death because nothing will dry. At least during the rainy season. And I know it sounds stupid, but you can't walk on that. They've thought of that. You can't. But what you can walk on is you can walk on the frame. So, mud. Let's get this mud going. I'm not gonna make a base right now. I might leave a little bit of room for a base, but I don't think I'm going to. I might make like a little dorky homestead or something and fucking call it a day. But we're not gonna do anything too drastic. I'm an open source kind of guy. I'm ADHD. I like to have everything sprawled all over the place. Not sprawled, but like, you know what I mean. This is neat clutter. And I like throughways as well. So path of least resistance. I don't want, like, I've played PvP Arc, and I don't mind making a really cramped, tiny base where nobody's gonna find me. But it's also like a maze inside where you could very easily get fucked over. I could be behind a door, you walk in, and then all of a sudden, you're stuck. So like, I've done it, but I'm in the jungle. Why do I want to live in a box? I don't know. So, now, we have the ability to melt down all of our tin cans. So we didn't have to do too much to get the first round of metal. Because we got all those tin cans that we can eat up. And then we should start putting some mud. We'll make this, because I'm gonna have to. I need 2 of those. I need a few boxes before we go, because I want to be able to organize some of my shit. Having a good drinking station is important along the way. It just helps mitigate, like, the Bear Grylls shit. So I'm not like drinking out of the creek and then going to find some fucking mushrooms to cure what I just did. I don't mind doing that shit in normal. Because what does it matter? I have infinite lives in normal. I beat the fuck out of my characters in normal. So, not necessary because it's raining, but we should get this guy up and running. We should probably get the fire up and running. This fire, I mean. And then we can make a... I'm going to save the rocks for this fire so that we can make a cooking station and buff cooking off this. We can make another cooking station as well. I don't mind that. I've given myself an extra lane here, so we may end up going like this and then building another like cook station. So then what we would do is we would put stew on, and then we would hunt the pig and we would make stew out of it. And I don't think stew burns. I think you can leave stew on the burner and let the fire run its course and not have to worry about it. And then we get the cook bonus for it. Yeah. Yeah. I might do that. Also, like, I'm pretty sure the more times you cut up a pig, the better you're going to get at it, and the better you get at it, the more you're going to get from it, which makes life easier. That's why we're also going to, I think we're going to buff maybe spear, at least spear, before we go. So, I do more damage. That way, you know, if I end up spearing a cat but not getting a headshot, I can then pull out my other spear and finish the job just by poking at it. And we've done that too. So, we need sticks, but I need sleep. Also, I know I run my character a little ragged, and I probably shouldn't be doing that in hardcore. So when you see me running around with half health and half stamina, that's typically a no-no in a situation that I've put myself in right now. You can do that in other areas where you're never going to meet a cat or people. But we haven't met a cat in a while. which means, and when I start getting these, I get butterflies in my stomach. My gut starts to turn, and then all of a sudden it's like something hasn't happened in a while. So don't do what I do. Do as I say, not as I do. I was very silly with my last hardcore character when we played this, and there was just today. I died this morning, but I was so stupid with it. We were on the fourth part of the map. We had gone through clean, made a whole bunch of bases everywhere. Everything was absolutely stellar. I parked I parked in the I parked right beside a native camp. Like literally right fucking beside. They walk through it every 10 minutes. It's fucking it was as ballsy as fuck is what it was. And I was there. The camp was basically 3/4 done, and I was about to pack up. And like I missed all my throws. I just fucked myself. And then I'm like, well, let's go load the game. And then all of a sudden it's grayed out. And I'm like, oh, what happened? What happened? And I'm used to seeing the grayed out screen, but it didn't really register for like a good 15 seconds. And I'm like, oh, maybe it's just fucked or whatever. And then I went back and read, and I was like, the fine fucking print, the little fly shit font that says your character will not come back. Why? You you constantly leave fine print everywhere, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It's borderline abusive. It's what I think. I think the devs are actively abusive in this game. They need to tweak some shit. And like I play Far Cry Primal on hardcore. I play if it offers me a hardcore version of the game, I will 100% play it. You may have just earned a new flood of dopamine from me. or vice versa. I may have just gotten some from you. I don't know. I don't know. What are we doing? We need food. And we need to cut some wood up. See, now I'm comfortable going out, doing whatever. Because I know half the time I come down here and I cut a tree, that the cat's gonna be on my ass. There isn't gonna be any purring. Did I really get stuck on a banana leaf? Come on, guys. I get stuck on a banana leaf, but Fred the turtle can spread my fucking logs from here to Kingdom Come. That makes sense. reason I use blades is... Yo, bro, shit, you have to stop... Okay. Half of the stuff that I cut down is on a fucking hill, and it constantly falls into the earth. You really need to fix that. Like, I'm playing a survival game on hardcore. I need these things. I need to develop my base. I need to get the fuck out of here. And all you're doing is being No Man's Sky with your fucking clippy little bullshit. So, fix your game. Like every third or fourth tree falls through the fucking earth. It's to a point where it's kind of unacceptable parameters. It would also make more sense if I got leeches in places where there were actually leeches. Like, I understand that you want to go for realism. Ain't no leeches on the forest floor, bud. Alright, we can get our metal going. This'll probably be the first and only time I pick up sticks. You may see me pick up sticks while I'm picking up other things, but that's only because I'm trying to get to other things while I'm picking up those sticks. The rest of the time we're going to be able to get little sticks just by using the big wood. Yeah, so you're not crazy if you turned around and now your log is gone. I haven't seen a cat in a while. I need my dose of pussy. Yeah. Where'd they go? Did you see that? I was able to pick up the rope as fast as I pick up a stick. So what I did was I held down, so I picked up the stick and then very quickly moved over to the rope and held down square. No, didn't work that time. We should save. suppose we're a little skinny. I don't need any bamboo anyways. What I need is more big wood, but we don't have any big wood right now. And I don't want to run all the way the fuck up the hill for big wood. Oh, why don't you like this? Seriously? It's too low? The gradient on that is too low. See, that's fucked. So when I made my base here, you can see that there's a slight gradient down to this point, and same here, there's a slight gradient down to this point here. Also, it's really high over here. So if you make your base in the middle, it won't be too high or too low. But if you make it here, you'll literally have to crouch to get in to this side because your bamboo will be too low. Like the building aspect on this is shit. It's absolute shit. You get like a 6-degree difference in gradients, and then all of a sudden your build's just fucked. So you do need to consider gradiency while building. But meanwhile, when all the fucking water disappears in the pond, I can go down there and actually build underneath the river. So it's like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Some tiny ass slope should not make a difference to my build. That's okay. You know what? We're only gonna have a cook station then. I don't need another one of these, I guess. Yeah, I see. That's dumb. I disagree with that. I should be able to cut bamboo to any fucking length because look how fucking tall it is. But you're stingy and you don't know how to fucking write code. God, I'm a fucking arborist that has a wood shop. Come on, man. Come on. You should go to my TikTok channel. It's where we do this old house shit. Fuck. All my glorious metal. So, what type of half-ass adventure could we get ourselves into? I could think of one, but that's kinda boring. It still needs to be done, but it's kinda boring. I'd rather walk up the hill and cut wood. Oh, I don't want to run up the hill and fucking cut wood. This is what I had to do. I cut wood past this point and clear cut it all down. So I now had to run past this point to find wood because I had cut down all my little nubbies. I do not have enough stamina to fight a cat. I'm getting complacent around my house, and I shouldn't. It's gonna end up getting me dead. So I say what we do is, you know what I should have done, but that's okay. We can do it this round. I'm gonna get this going, and we're gonna make some metal so that I can get some metal tools and get the fuck out of here. That's what I want to do. Oh, a good day from Germany. It goes well. Goes well. I haven't been eaten by a cat yet, so things are good. I'm gonna make some metal tools, and then I'm gonna go for an adventure somewhere north. I haven't quite decided yet. We could potentially go make a base somewhere, but it would be a half-ass base because I still don't have access to clay pots. Um, just, okay, so I sometimes monologue and find myself digging worms out of my skin, so I'm going to pause the game for 2 seconds. It's a good game. It hasn't crashed on me. like I've been playing this game for 2 weeks now, and I've not had a single crash. So it's a good game. We've had a little bit of lag here and there, but it's not too bad. Um, there are some things that are slightly detrimental to gameplay. So, for example, if I'm in a fight, sometimes my backpack glitches out and I'm not able to pull out weapons. Thus, I'm stuck with my fists, and in a hardcore situation when it's permanent death, that could potentially be game breaking. So, in normal, it's not such an issue because you can just reload your save. Now, I might be able to rage quit if that happens in hardcore, and hopefully we get to keep the character, but I'm not too sure if that's what's going to end up happening. I have had some water disappear on me, and like whole bodies of water just disappear. And if you are swimming when that happens, there are some very deep places that you could end up dead. So it's only happened once, but at the same time, if I'm not paying attention and now I have some pit of death that's not supposed to be there because water's supposed to be there, but I'm not paying attention, that's potentially dangerous. Um, I haven't played the storyline yet, but I would be interested in playing the story. Um, the tutorial was absolute hot garbage. There was no tutorial whatsoever. I ran around and ate candy bars, fucked some shit up with a machete, and learned how to make a fire. Oh, and wrap a leaf around my arm. That was it. That was absolutely it. So, a lot of what you see here now was learned by me organically. So I didn't do much Googling. I have not watched anybody else's videos either. So and then in some cases when I do Google something, um, I try not to Google it to its fullest. So if I'm having difficulty, it'll be like, okay, well, there's a ship like in this general area, and then it'll be like, okay, well, let's go find the ship. But I think you're going to be spending if now a lot of this might be revealed to me as I'm playing the story mode. Like my girlfriend tells me to go grab this leaf, and it happens to be a lily, and she says, oh, well, that's good for getting bit by a spider or some shit like that. And oh, okay, so now you can devote that to memory and bring that into a survival situation, because we're strictly playing survival. There's no story here. We're just killing natives, and we're a colonizer. um, and but I feel you're going to be spending a lot of time on a third party website finding information on how to play the game. And I would suggest places like Reddit. They're good. Um, Typically, if I have a question, Reddit has already found an answer for me. So, um, uh, frames per second have been good. The 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 graphics are nice. The sound is pretty decent. Um, the gameplay is, once you understand how to maintain sanity, which is basically just pigs, um, the game is pretty easy. There are some button rotations that change on you, so if you're in a hurry, you could potentially see yourself eating poo. And and it's just because they swap like the eat and the drop and all of this stuff depending on how many things are in a stack or this, that, and whatever. So if you're not paying attention, you could potentially do something wrong. Like I've eaten poo. It'll give you 5 protein. But you know, um, they're half-ass cooks. They're not slow cooks. They're not fast cooks, but they're half-ass cooks. So it's a game that runs, and it runs relatively well, but it's a hot bowl with cold food in it. So I I don't know. I don't know. Um, I've played better survival games, but this is the first jungle version that I've played. Also, keep in mind that I'm on the PlayStation, so I don't have access to all these fun games on Steam with a computer. Um, Also, keep in mind that the version that I'm playing is not as updated as the PC version. So if you like, I don't know how you found me, but if you found me on PlayStation, then you're going to be having similar gameplay. But if you're on the PC version, then I think there's a whole slew of different things that you can now do. So but it's a good, like, I've played it for 2 weeks, so I mean it's good. It's good. It makes you think, right? Like if I get into, like, if no real spoilers here, but if I get into trouble, like, I have, you know I raided an ant hill for some giant ants. So if a cat scratches me real deep, I can put some bull ants on there and like clamp it shut, kind of like staples. Or I'm making bone needles so that I can dig shit out of my skin. And you can make stew, and there's a whole bunch of like food things that you can build, and it's it's pretty good. I have not played uh, Seven Days to Die. I think I have 7 Days to Die, but it was very choppy gameplay. Like the controls were very lunky. It was kind of like driving a Buick. I did not appreciate that. I have not played The Forest yet, but Days Gone is kind of a good survival game, but it's got zombies in it, so I'm not sure if you're interested in stuff like that. Um, DayZ was another good one, but unfortunately DayZ is PvP. You can find some PvE servers, but unfortunately a lot of them aren't whitelisted, so people can just come in and kill you and fuck up your shit. So yeah, I'd say if you were going to if you were going to post this up against something like 7 Days to Die, this would probably run smoother in that regard. And if you enjoyed the zombie scene, then there's things like, now, not so much survival as in you need to, you don't get to build bases and stuff like that, but Dying Light 2 had zombies, and it's kind of like a Mirror's Edge meets Fallout 76. type deal. And then Days Gone is another good one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the PS4. It was crazy because like I've been kind of organic. Hello, hello, hello. I've been kind of organic with the views here on YouTube, and I haven't put much into trying to develop my views. And I was trending on the PS Network. I don't know if I'm still trending on the PS Network, but that's kind of like that's a big dick move. I think that's okay. Can you hear me smile? So, but it's a good game. It's a good game. The map is huge. Like the total map is huge. Also, on the subject of the map, um, it is it's very linear in a sense that I did a lot of walking around without the maps, not knowing that there were extra pieces, and I was still able to make my way around certain areas and just kind of use common sense like, oh, hey, I'm south of this, so if I travel north, I potentially get home. And so, like, very linear in that sense. Like, there's they really try to funnel you into certain areas. And then, and other times, it's very much like you turn around and you're like, oh, fuck, where the hell am I? So paying attention to your compass. But, like, so there's both the added sense of, hey, if I go west, I'm gonna hit I'm gonna hit this giant fucking lake. So in reality, I can't get lost. I mean, I can, but I can't. So and the other parts of the map work like that as well. So they're very much encapsulated. They're compartmentalized into certain boxes, and then so when you get into an area, I basically just run around the cliffside and open shit up. You got to watch out too. Just a little bit of a hint here, don't run directly beside the wall because the devs like to leave a bunch of nasty shit right up against the wall. So, like spiders, scorpions, and all that stuff. So, keep yourself about 4 feet away from the wall while you're traveling, and you shouldn't have much of a problem. Also, on top of that, I haven't seen many, if at all, any cats while traveling close to the walls. So there's kind of safe zones, and there's kind of not. Like, I live right beside a cat, so that's why sometimes you see me skittish like a mouse because I don't want to get eaten. So, um, but yeah, it is a good game. Um, I've kind of been, well, I mean, if you look through my history, you can kind of see what I've been jamming on for the last few months. But COVID's kind of fucked everything up. So, not to mention it's winter, so it's kind of pogey season. So I find myself either doing woodworking or gaming. So, and gaming's been gaming's taken up most of my time, but it's worth the purchase, man. It's definitely worth the purchase if it's on sale. I got it. I got it for. See, I'm in Canada, and I think I got it for like. I think I got it for like $30. So it wasn't on sale, but it was 30. It was like $30 Canadian, and so if I put in, 10 hours times, 14 days, we'll say. So I you know, put in 120 hours, 140 hours worth of gaming on it. So Um, when you kill the cat, yeah, it'll respawn after a little while. Um, and and cats can also respawn can spawn in other areas, but I've noticed that when I spawn a cat somewhere, I don't typically run into another cat for a little while. And then also depending on the toughness of the game will depend on the frequency of interactions. So I found when I was playing normal, it was very much not like you'd almost forget about it because it would be such a long rotation till you met another cat. Same with humans too. The humans would show up more often because you'd light fires and then they're interested, but you don't actually have to fight them. You can stay away from it if you want. So it's not too much of a deal. But now playing in hardcore or like a harder version, I'm finding, especially in the harder areas of the map, I parked myself right beside a camp, which I shouldn't have. And I was getting interactions every 10 minutes by the locals. So I had to fight two people roughly every 10, maybe 15 minutes. And that's what got me into trouble because one of the times um, I threw I probably threw all three of my spears and then I was left with nothing. But I was also playing like I didn't realize I was playing a hardcore character. So I was playing like, oh, I can reload my game, and then I died, and my game was gray, and I was a little sad. I was a little sad because it was kind of like the equivalent of dying on the shitter. It shouldn't have happened. If I knew I was playing hardcore, I didn't read the fine print. So, um, and there's also a story mode too. So if you don't want to, and there's custom, which is kind of interesting as well. So if you want to build your own experience, you have the capability of doing that. So kudos to them for, letting you develop your own game style. And so I guess there's a little bit of replay value in that sense. Um, so so you cannot cut these guys down, but they give you coconuts. Um, if you cut down a tree, you see all these little nubs that I have here. We leave the nubs alone. You see, here's another nub, and here's one, and there's another one. So we leave all of these alone, and then they respawn. It's the same thing with this fern as well. So if I cut this fern down, it'll grow back, but if I catch it early enough, it'll have a stump. And if I cut that stump down, it'll no longer grow. So you have the ability to totally destroy the forest. So my first playthrough, I was doing absolutely amazing for like no meta, no Google, very organic gameplay. Like, oh, I got rotten flesh. Let's maybe throw these fucking maggots on there and see what they do. And like, was doing good, doing good, doing good. And then all of a sudden, I have no forest, nothing. I'm basically, see this tall ass tree way in the distance there? I had to go past that to go find wood in every direction. So I had basically clear cut. Now, it was great at the beginning because, ooh, I'm getting an extra fat log. But it was instant gratification for no long-term stability. So I fucked up real bad. And then also, I kind of take advantage of the bamboo only until it's gone. So the long bamboo will disappear. you can grow. I heard you can grow your own bamboo. Somebody came by and told me that, but it's not really much. I feel that it's I feel that it's too much effort. But these will not grow back. This will grow back, but we have to leave a nub. Um, I don't think I don't think these grow back either. I think once you cut down those little things, they're gone for good. But I would also suggest manicuring a little bit of the forest in your general area. And the reason for that is if you get a cat. So I had to pull a cat out into this long corridor that you see in front of me. And then I one-shotted it in the face. But we could have done that on the hill if we had cleared a bit of the underbrush away. Um, these little guys I don't think will come back either. I think once I cut these down, they're gone. Also, you can plant Brazil nuts from that big tree off in the distance, but you will not get seeds to eat. You will only get wood. So it's similar to producing the bamboo. But we don't need it because we're in such a high density area. All we have to do is just go on a trip. So that's what we're about to do. We're gonna go. We've got the the grappling hook. So now we're going to. I'm gonna finish the mud here, and then what we're going to do is run over to the plane because I need to get that forward base set up because that's gonna be shit. That's gonna be where we keep the majority of the iron ore because we're going to collect iron ore on the way there, drop it off, and then we're going to finish our rotation and end up back home. And then once we get enough iron at our forward base, we can then just do a mini run over to the iron, pick it all up, and bring it home. But we won't actually be doing any of that over there. Just be a rest stop. Just eat, sleep, and shit. And that's about it. Also, like, keeping your sanity up is a big thing. If your sanity gets low, things things get difficult because premonitions can come out and kill you. But it typically only happened, well, see, on normal, it typically only happened once, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it. I don't know how I would handle that on a difficult setting. They may constantly come at me, and I'll have an issue with that. So, and when you are insane, the game yells at you, like literally yells at you constantly. So I guess that's what it's like to hear voices in your head. And don't let what the game says discourage you. There's a lot of inner banter towards the character, but I feel because I'm controlling the character, the devs are kind of poking at me. So to some degree, and I go back to saying that's why I feel to some degree the devs are a little bit of abusive. I know I need to like disassociate my feelings from my character's feelings, but we also know that the devs know that I'm playing the game. I don't know. I don't know. And there's a lot of micromanaging. So if you're into micromanaging, that's a thing. But I feel that there should also be less of that. I feel that I should be playing the game. It, to some degree, feels like a job. I don't know how else to say it. So, but again, I've put like 140 hours into it. So who am I to say? We got charcoal going. Okay, I am going to build 2 metal spears, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Oh no. Oh, dude, I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Do I have one? Yes, I do. We can still build without the thing. Oh shit. Yeah, bedtime. Thanks for stopping by though. Yeah, have a good evening. I don't know if I need more than one. You know what? I probably need more than one. I think you're gonna fuck me. And then I'm gonna have to sit around for longer.
Bitch!
Okay, so hey, buddy. God, I love the rainy season. How much time? So now we need to go craft, because I don't have the crafting station. Craft. Craft. But that's okay. We can be ghetto. I don't mind being ghetto. So we should have enough. I'm pretty sure we should have enough juice for those. And then what we can do is make ourselves, I don't mind using a bone axe or a stone pickaxe. I could make a metal one. Why don't we go? me do that, eh? Oh, now it's moved. Give me that.
Come on.
Since the same thing is going to happen, I'm going to pick it up and then I'm going to harvest it over here. That way if something does fall, it won't fall into the basket where I can't retrieve it. Just like that. How much time we have? You know what we should do? Oh, I do. I have a couple on there. That's good. We'll use those. What? 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 Okay, let's test this. I haven't saved it in a while. No way! No! Wait! I was gonna try something. There's no way you guys died. You motherfuckers came in and mashed up my garden, yo. How you done mash up my garden? What did my plants ever do to you? Oh. Blood. Yo, where did that next man go? I'm gonna cut you up. Where are you? I'm gonna put you on the grill. Where's your spear? I want that spear. I heard him die over here somewhere. I just don't know where. Where did this motherfucker calf out? This fucking bastard. At least we know we have a buff. Look at how stupid that buff was. You can't tell me I was right here and you guys fucking ignored me for my plants? I should have been dead. I should have been... Look at my spear. My spear doesn't even exist anymore. Come on. I cannot find this next man. Yo, did the next one despawn? What? What? I'm gonna save. You got fucked up. That's probably why I can't find him. This man ran off with my fucking spear. Guaranteed he despawned. Fuck. Fuck. Tribal spear. I don't know what you're doing sitting there, but you're mine. Where's the other one? Oh, fuck, man. Those took me so long to grow. That's the most upsetting part about this game right now. You guys fucking killed my plants. You killed an arborist's plant. You know what? That's like killing John Wick's dog, man. You just don't do that shit. I'm gonna hunt you guys from now on. I'm mad. I hope it fits. Giggity. That's gotta change too, eh? I think their field of engagement needs to be a little wider than that. They have fucking eyes. I mean, if the cat can track me from that far away, I'm pretty sure two smart humans should be able to do the same thing. I feel a little ripped off in that encounter, and not to mention, you still give me the access to quit. So I should not have the ability to quit in a fight. Just like I shouldn't be able to save and quit and have everybody else disappear on me in a village where I'm supposed to fight everybody so that I can get a piece of goodie, so that I can get my meat drying rack or whatever the fuck, my weapons rack, or anything for that matter. So the reason I didn't quit is because I thought I could make a spear on the go coming around the corner, but he moved pretty fast. Um, it also tells me that when I hit them with a spear, they're going to have bleed regardless, which is a good thing. So this means I just need to make my spears stronger. So when I do hit them, they're basically dead at like 2 seconds. Like they're gonna drop 2 seconds after I hit them, especially with a metal or a tribal spear. Because right now we're just hucking stone around. So what I'm going to do, if this is how the game is going to treat me, so if I'm gonna have people have never walked into my camp before. That has never happened. At least in normal, that never happened. So the game neglects to tell you that not only is your food going to be consumed faster, but that the NPCs are more aggressive, because it just says hostile tribes are on, hostile tribes on, hostile tribes on. So every sanity difficulty, hostile tribes are on. But now you need to differ from that, because I spent a week playing in normal and I never had that happen. So you're gonna so again, this is kind of like this is the and I know it doesn't seem like abuse, but there's like this is a learning curve that shouldn't have to be learned, right? And so some degree you should be telling people that, okay, well, if your hunger has increased, hostile tribes are now more aggressive. More aggressive would have been the term that I would have used in letting me know this, because now I can manipulate that. So when we go to Dawn of Man, for example, Dawn of Man is a great. The AI is relatively stupid, so it has to follow a certain code. And what we saw right there suggests that those NPCs have to follow a certain code. Now, depending on, so here's how we're going to source, here's how we're going to tease the information that we need. Now we know we got pegged from that end. So what we're going to do is put a sacrificial piece before that so that the NPCs can break that. So basically, to reiterate, I'm going to put a planter pot or something of the likes in front of my planters that I actually want. And if the NPCs come and break the shit in front of that, I don't care. It's like a brass shiv in between two moving steel parts. I don't give a shit if it dies. That's what it's there for. So we can force the NPCs back further, which will give me more time to compensate for the new environment. It's the same thing as Dawn of Man. We just put our granary further out from the city, and now the bandits spawn 20 minutes down the road. Now we can potentially get the same effect, but we don't need to put it that far. I don't want to manage things too far off from the base. So maybe, and we're not going to be able to build on the hill either. So keep that in mind. So it needs to be close enough to our materials that it's going to protect it, but far enough away that it's going to give us an advantage that we can maybe, like, I basically, I could have killed both of them. If I had metal spears, both of those guys would have been dead before they even walked over. But now I know that I can make them bleed and then have them chase me around. So I just kite you until you fucking die, because you're not going to sit there and patch up. And what would be more interesting is if I run away from a situation like that, then the NPCs say, you know what, fuck you. If you're going to run away, I'm going to pull out some of my healing and wrap up. So I'm going to stop my bleeding because you're going to give me the chance to do so. Right? Every other bad guy drinks a fucking potion. Why not these ones? So again, they're bound by something. So if we can get a bleed in, we win, regardless. And then it's just a game of cat and mouse. So maybe I do make a house, and it's out of mud. And then what we do is we have an upper tier, which I fight from. So now you're forced to try and break into the house. I say break into the house. Basically what we would do is kind of like an arc. So in arc PvP, we never have a door. And we never have a door because that's the easiest thing to get through. So what we do is we make walls all the way around. All the way around. And then we have a wooden ladder that we take off and put on every time we want to get onto the roof. That way we jump down a hatch. So if you want to break into my house, you need to bring some climbing gear, or you need to be able to fly into it and land on the roof. But you can't land on the roof because I put spike traps on the roof. So now you have to physically go through the wall. So what we would do is we would make a square and we would leave the center hollow. And what we would do is we would climb up from a ladder, and then we would be on the second floor, and then we would have half walls that we could duck behind and then pop up and let me toss some shit at you. And then what we could do is we could have some weapon racks and some shit up there, and we could have our arrows and our spears and whatever. And it doesn't even matter at this point in time, right? Let it be a Uh, and I'm pretty sure I can make bone spears on top of this. So what we would end up doing is having a positive feedback cycle where I was collecting pig, making bone spears, putting them on the roof, and when we get into some shit, all I'm doing is just fucking hucking materials that I'm constantly getting at you anyways. So it doesn't matter. I don't have to go out of my way to find stone to make a stone spear because that takes too long. That's another reason why we don't use axes. We just use a blade. We use a blade for absolutely everything. It's the Swiss Army knife of whatever the fuck's going on here. So, um, oh, you know what? You know what else we should potentially do at that point is make the house bigger, much bigger, and open on the inside. But then what we would do is we would put the plants on the inside. So we can't put plants inside the house. But if we made, say, a donut house, and we left the inside hollow, we could put all our trees on the inside, and then we could have mud walls on the outside. And we can have extra mud walls so that if they do break in, who gives a shit? That's the front line defense. It's like the tank armor. It's the sacrificial tank armor up front. I don't give a shit if you break through that wall. You still got another one to go through, and that's the one that actually counts. Or whatever the case may be. We could put up two mud walls and a stick wall, and then you're super fucked. Like, come at me, bro. I basically have a fortress at that point in time. And again, these things aren't daunting to make. We do this during the rainy season when it's constantly raining. That way I'm not running water up and down the hill. All we're doing is running mud. All the fire and ash is up here already. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. We leave all the mud piles close to the buildings. That way it's just boom, 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 boom. So, enough of the monologue. I want to. Um, I can see why people. Fuck, I can see why people live in a fucking house now. I'm gonna I'm gonna learn the hard way again, aren't I? That's okay. That's okay. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta grab a glass of water because that monologue kind of like. also, I kind of don't want that to happen again. So what I might do before I leave is make a weapons rack. Ooh, that was just an old man cough.
I need to rest.
I'm gonna make at least one bowl before we go so that we can bring that with us when we go to the downed plane. I'm kind of bummed you guys fucked up my plants. Um, 3 molds, some water.
Need to rest.
I don't think that's enough. Is it? Actually, you know what we should do too? Should we make a second drink? What was that? We can get on the roof if we have to. P.S. These guys will come while you're sleeping too. Not necessarily the ones that came to the base, but like the ones that walk around. They'll come in. They'll walk in while you're sleeping. So... I guess we can... I guess we can fuck off. I don't know if I'd bring 2 with me. I don't know if we need to go that far right now. We'll probably come back and re-up. I should make a metal one. It'd last me longer. We'll bring the bones with us just in case. We'll leave this guy floating around here. And then what we'll do is take one of these. And we should also put more weapons racks around the base. That way when we get into another fight like that, we can just drive by and just be like, boom, grab that. But the only thing that we keep on here would be spears. So like we'd have one over here, but it'd be axes, knives, bows, whatever. And then the only thing, this would just be a drive-by. Boom, grab whatever, go. So, we're pretty well ready to go. Get out of here. How much time do we have on our meat? 3 days? Like that little trick? I have no idea why it works, but it does. Because me putting it in my hands still means I got the weight on me. but it doesn't. So, let's go. Let's have a nap. Well, let's fill up our water, have a nap, and then we shall depart. I say fill up the water. There's not much water to fill up. We need to go this way. Son of a bitch. Did I go too far? Yeah, I totally went too far. I wasn't even paying attention. Can I harvest with this? No way, he won't let me. Fuck. Ugh. I should be able to access my knife in that pocket. Okay, so there's a floating piece of obsidian. I don't often get ore in these places. There's only typically one that's full, and that's it. Although I do go and check them every once in a while just to see what's going on. You can make an obsidian knife in here if you want to, but we're just going to stick with bone. There are critters in here too. Or at least one. So this one's usually full here. Now typically what I do is make a forward base here. Not here, but here. So, because I overshoot things, and it's easy to get lost, what we're gonna do now, if you just leave a white frame, it's gonna despawn on you after a certain period of time. But if you add one piece, it won't go anywhere. So now I have a mostly white box. I have 90-degree angles in a forest. You can't miss it. You're not gonna miss that. Oh, let's go grab that pick. I need my pick. Getting all excited. Yeah, we should have access to that fifth thing. There's no difference. It's an inch away from the rest of the shit, and you're telling me I can't reach over and grab it? Come on. Come on. We should just have a mandatory spot for a blade. So again, don't get too close to the walls, because they put shit close to the walls. And then there are a couple places. I'm pretty sure people spawn right here. No, they spawn over here. They spawn somewhere in here somewhere. We can get water from this though. Sometimes this water despawns just because the code is shit. Like, you can still pick up from in there, you just have to be careful about how you not to be careful. It's a bitch to get it. So, what we would do is we want a save point. That's important. This is not a save point. So we can make a dryer in here. Sometimes there's ore in this. I've had ore come to me in this one. So I think a weapons rack first. Ooh, that's no good. That sounds like a human. Fuck, you're gonna give me PTSD with that little fucking thing. I'm gonna go kill it. Like, these motherfuckers are walking up into my camp and I haven't even started it yet. If you're gonna put that much effort into a bed, I feel that it should be a save point. Because you know what? It's easier to make it's it's easier to make a fucking frame with a roof, and you let me save under a frame. And look at all the effort that goes, and that's not even half of what was in there. Because I have shitty crafting, so we didn't get an awesome return on that. But like, you can't tell me that you put a frame's effort worth into a fucking bed and it does nothing for you. Like, that's garbage. See, I feel to some degree you just dick me around for the fuck of it. Half of these things are redundant, and to the point where they it's gross. Fuck off with that nonsense. Ooh. Fuck, that's a whole crew. You guys just stay over there, and I'll be fine. I should have kept that bed. Fuck, I should have kept that bed. I'm only gonna end up making another fucking bed. I think we can stuff that here, yeah. we got a couple here. Wow, you got nothing, eh? Yo. Fuck it, we'll just grab some new shit. I can't find where I put the other stuff. fucking annoying. Okay, I'm not gonna fight these guys right now. So what I'm gonna do is... I need wood. They'll eventually go away, but we're gonna speed the process up. Okay. Being cheap. Ain't nobody got time for your bullshit. Shit, I lost one. Brad. Like, half the time I'm not gonna look for it too extensively because it probably fell into the earth. Like it clipped into the ground and it's gone forever. This game has a bad habit of clipping things into the earth when you're working on hills. We'll take advantage of the ropes. I think we need six. I think we need six. I really wish I had a harvest all button. What was that? Oh my god. Thought I was a goner there for a second. Oh, the trap does work this close. I love you. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, go. Go get that. We're gonna eat this weird tiny elephant. Pardon me. Or maybe it was you. I gotta figure out what to do with that skull. Oh, you make me hold my controller so fuck. Jesus, Murphy.
I need to rest.
Remember that things don't rot when they're on the drying rack or your fire. So, if we keep it raw, when I show up, I can cook it and then take it with a 2-day timer or 3-day timer or whatever. But if I cook it and leave it here, if I pick it up and put it in my pocket when I come back, it will instantly rot. Great for maggots, not so great for eating. But if I pick it up and put it straight into my mouth and eat it. So I go into expand and then eat. It does not rot. So we'll leave ourselves dried meats, and then we will leave ourselves raw meat. And when I show up to maybe go to the bridge, I can come here, cook the meat, take it, and leave. And maybe when I get here, the first thing I do is set the trap so we get to replace the meat that we're about to take. That way we kind of have a night. We can set two. We could probably make two. I need to wash before I eat anything. We could definitely make two. See, it's gone. I don't know if it's because of the dry season or what, but they still give us access to this. But at the same time, I've also had whole pools go missing. Like the poor alligator's not swimming anymore. Like we're walking underneath the lily pads. The fish are floating around us, and we can build in the creek. I should have built in the creek and then let the creek flow back in. That's so awesome. So, we're clean. We'll get good sleep. How's the bars? The bars are okay. We got our dripper going though, so this is good. So we have a sip before we go to bed, because that's going to refill when we wake back up. I don't know about this guy. I don't know if it's still rainy or not. I'm going to drink it. We'll just take full rest. We might as well. Yeah, it still rains. So, I gotta be kinda careful. Fuck, you sound like a human, man. Go on, get out of here. I spend too much time here, and we're going to, we're gonna lose out. I need to make a cupboard here before we leave. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So that small one is gonna despawn. Sooner or later, it's not gonna be there. Where are you going? What, are you drunk? Oh, you made a bad mistake. You want to end up on the grill? Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, double juke. You know that movie Fern Gully? Oh, look, I can make... Can I craft? Oh, I can only destroy? Are you kidding? What's the point of having things if I can't do anything with it? Baby Deborah, this is just like, yeah, you want to keep this right? You're a dick. Yeah. You're a dick. Killing babies. Where's my where's my baby tipar meat? Just clubbing baby seals. Yeah. That's the first one I've ever killed. I didn't know it was a baby either. Maybe like a different species. Different species of the same genus or something like that. Or maybe like the female. I don't fucking know. Either way. It's like the skin of that silver fish. I'm pretty sure there's no purpose for the silver skin of that fish. At least on PS anyways. Get out of here. Oh, no wonder you're heavy. Man's got fucking... Those weren't even that heavy. Fuck, the meat is more heavy, eh? That's so hack. Fucking stop, dude. That's so hack. Fix your game. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking beautiful. We could put a second one in here, but I think that... Oh, look at that. We need, we need mud. I would rather take... We're here for a specific reason, and I would rather take mud. Stepped on my cord. I stepped on my cord. You know what we're gonna do? Sorry, planter pot, but it's not your time right now. We should also save it. I'm definitely gonna try the rage quit method. I haven't done that yet, so we're gonna see if that works. So if we get into a world of shit, I'm just gonna quit. Because the crazy thing is, I can pause the game when I push this, so... I don't know, man. I don't get it. So... I'm gonna put this... What do we need? 4. Oh! Don't you do that again. Not living like a king yet. You don't get to do stupid shit. See, the water was there and now it's gone. I don't know if that's a glitch or what.
Disgusting. Ugh. Oh. Oh.
hear something. What do I hear? My imagination?
Bitch!
Okay, so we'll cook this, and then I need the ash. I should get some more meat. Oh, we have some waiting for us already, so we should be okay. I'm losing out on fats. I should maybe make another. We'll see how this cook goes. If this cook goes well, then potentially don't have to worry about it. Yo, it has been hours and you guys are still over there fucking singing? Come on. Go home.
Blah.
There's no way you guys are still here. What are you doing? You camped out ready to give me a court order or what? I'm actually getting tired in real life. And when the saying goes, if you are getting tired in real life and playing a hardcore character, don't. Because you're gonna wake up to a dead character. There have been many a times where I've closed my eyes for just a second. only to shit the bed. Fucking die on the toilet. So, I think I'm gonna shut it down. I played this much slower than I did the last character. And I'm probably gonna kick it up a little bit tomorrow. We're gonna go explore. So when we go north from here, there's a little opening. You see the stream on the other side with the burnt side. So there's a little opening north to that, which is a bridge. And so what we'll do is follow the ridge line north, and we'll stay about 4 feet away from the cliff, because they put shit all along the wall there that likes to kill us. And then from there, what we'll do is go northwest, because I know the black outline has a piece of ore in it, and then we can follow that ridge line west, and then from there we have one mine before the exposed mine that we have up at the very top there, and that's all mountain ridge up there. And from there we can take it over just underneath the S on the compass, and there's a smoker over there if we're doing good. If I've spent too much time and I don't have enough, because I'm going to slowly replace my meat weight with ore weight, and then I'm going to have a point where, you know, I could potentially lose sanity or this, that, or whatever. We still have the quit option. So if shit hits the fan before we die, we literally just quit. So your hardcore character should essentially be safe from most everything. You're going to have the occasional time where you're going to need to fight them. Right, they're going to walk into your camp, whatever the case. And then after that rotation, we go back home, smelt the ore that we got. Well, we don't even really need to smelt the ore that we have, because we haven't used any of the spears yet. And I have a feeling I'm not gonna break both spears before I get to the other side. So from there, we can we can actually just leave tomorrow and not we could take these 4 ores home. We don't even need to take, well, no, because I need to make some pots for water. I'm gonna need at least 3 pots. And then from there we can leave. So we could bring the ore home, and while we're working we can finish up with the mud, get the rest of those furnaces going, and that would kind of speed the process up a little bit. We can also go in reverse too, right? I can go from the 45-gallon drum straight north, and I think I can climb that with the regular grappling hook. I think. I think. And if that is the case, we can potentially go straight to the bottom and set a base up right away. Going around is tricky business. Only for the simple fact that when you get to the third map portion, which is the muskeg or the swamp, there's no third bar for energy. So I did it yesterday, and we even set up a mini base, and we lived there for a little while. But there's no green bar because alligators and fish don't have fat, and we're not getting enough Brazil nut to offset that. Nor am I running around looking for coconuts, but I'm also like keeping out of the water too. I don't want to get into it with a caiman in the water. There's only so much and I'm pretty sure you can hop over a caiman in the water because I did it. It's clipped. It's on here somewhere. But like, I fucking Fred Flintstone that bitch. But how often are you going to be able to do that? So, and I'd like to explore everywhere. That's essentially the purpose of doing this. I would consider trying to trophy a game in hardcore. That would be something. I tried to do that on Far Cry Primal. I'm also trying to do that on a few other games, a couple other games. Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Plus RuneScape. Don't laugh at me. I have a hardcore character in RuneScape. I have a hardcore Iron Man in RuneScape, which means it's self-made, self-found. I'm not allowed to use the GE to buy anything, which is god fucking awful. I have great shit, but oh my god, no Dragon Axe. So, just gamer for life. But yeah, we don't play when we're tired because that shit fucks us up real good. So tomorrow we're gonna be able to leap to the 4th map piece, and things should be relatively stable. You know what we could do is we could skip the 3rd area, not altogether, because we need to go and get the grappling hook gun, and then we can go straight to the main village, which is empty, and they have everything there. They have pigs, which give us our sanity in 2 bars, and then we can have water. Plus, they have a plantation on the left-hand side, and all we need to do is clear on the left-hand side, and all we need to do is clear the right-hand side, and we can put our dragon fruits down. So that's basically a powerhouse area. As we're passing through and we're getting ready to jump into the fourth area, we've created a situation where we're going to have stability in all regards. So water, food, sleep, whatever, 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 whatever. And then what I'm going to do is build the base north. I don't know how plausible it is to build a base north, but we're going to build a base north. I did enjoy living at the waterfall, but we need a new base. So I am going to sign off because it's bedtime. So thank you very much for coming to the stream, keeping me company. Enjoy your evening. Keep your belly full. And ciao for meow.